Okay. Let us start and carry on with MSQ. Strength in unity. Woe betide to the heretic who crosses Alphino Levieux, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. Oh no. Oh, this is actually an upgrade. Wait. Their persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Emily, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamon should be eager to oblige us. Shall I see you there, then? Good. Sorry was putting washing out. All good. Yeah, that's normal non-MMO mouse user thing, yeah. It weirds me out too. I did used to play WoW like that before I bought my Razor Naga though. Oh, clear day in Curthus, damn. We are blessed. You might get to 2.5, maybe 2.55 today. Maybe, yeah. I don't think 2.55 is going to happen. I think if I gave up on that. Yeah, exactly. It is a game changer, dude. It's so nice. A red dragon. Oh, how much? The red dragon zone? I don't know how much it is. It's an unpatched track. Yeah, yeah. They're kind of like a niche product, really. It's a good niche. You know, niching isn't a bad thing in business, but yeah. Where's the red dragon? Is it the M908? I'm sure. Companies name things well. Challenge impossible. It was like a gun. Yeah, it's 33 bucks. 33 US. Which is great, because saying Razor Nagas are like 100 bucks minimum. I don't think they even sell the 100 buck one anymore. I think you only can buy the wireless ones, and they're like 180 or some shit. God forbid when this one dies. I think niche means bad thing. Niche. It can be a bad thing, but not really. Like it depends on how you do it. Like, having a niche market in business is good because it means that you have your own thing. Like, yeah, your growth won't be the best, but if you're one of the only people that provides it for it, people are going to come to you. Same with streaming, right? FF14 walking is a niche solely owned by me, basically, at this point. But if people want to see it, there's only one place they could go. Yeah, so I can think of a good example, right? My old raid mate and roommate Keo, right? So Keo is biracial, right? Uh, he he used to buy a special shampoo that was designed for people, the hair of biracial people, because apparently it's a thing, and it's a niche market that's owned by one company. And I was like, that's really clever. That's niche. That's good. But the first time he heard me say that, he was like misunderstood me as thinking it was bad. It's like, no, no, that's a good thing. That's really clever. I would never have thought that being a thing. You know, being as white as Casper. It kind of happens, but yeah, he's it was one of the first times I thought, oh yeah, it could be used negatively, huh? But also, Hunter, we can kind of talk about that with the current generations, it seems like every word is a bad word. Like, there are so many things that they're like, oh, you can't say that. It's like, why not? Why can't I say those words? Because there's nothing bad about it. It's just a word, dude. You added a worse meaning to it. You know, these are the people at some point that said that if you use Pepe Frog emotes, you're a white supremacist. That's a real thing that happened a few years ago, by the way. Because one person used them for a symbol, and people were like, oh, you can't use those. Like, fuck off. Leave my little frog dude alone. Exactly. So Walken might be making a full-time move over to Materia at some point soon. Oh, at least after I've finished, what's it called? Crystal Tower. Because I don't want to troll the Australians with it. One of us, yeah. It makes sense for her to be here. Miko will never be here. Miko is forever staying on Tombury. She will never leave. Hey, Lath, look, it's the real Emmerich. We only met him last week. Just so you know, my men have already started to arrive. Captain Ilbert always keeps a few braves at the ready in case of emergencies. By what means do these heretics travel so quickly? We must know, or our every attempt to apprehend them will be doomed to fail. Commander Leveilleur's assessment is most troubling. If he is correct, Iceheart now poses a threat to Ishgard at large. Awkward the deserter over there, dude. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is most welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Julamon. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whiterun Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interests to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. God, he's such a little prick. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamon has one in mind. But what about the raids and stuff? Yeah, they are. But I'm going to do CT. Because unless they announce something for the next expansion, yeah, there's no other required 24-mans. And no required 8-mans. Apart from, you know, trials. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. It's yours? No, you just have to do, Crystal Tower to finish A Realm Reborn. Astrum Sabaton. God, these boots look stupid. Oh, of course, it's not a fucking sanctuary, is it? Ah, whatever. Yeah. I'll change them when we go back to a town. Dark words, dark deeds. Only the naive place all of their hope in the success of a single solution, and Lord Drillamont is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind our quarry, never just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gilles. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean-Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Oh my god. I mean, you should. They're really good content. Yeah, I can't think of a 24-man I don't recommend doing at least once. And some of them I really like. I really like the Endwalker raids. Especially the fun mechanic in the third one. Which I really wanted to tell Ath about, but she hasn't done that raid, so I can't tell her yet. I have to wait a few years. Minimum. It's Endwalker, dude, and you're not in Stormblood yet, and it's not far off being 2026. It is going to be a few years. It's not cope. No copium shuttle. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Do we not have the shuttle here? I think you can add it, if not. Shadowbringers is so widely considered the best one, too. Maybe scraping getting Heavenswood done before Christmas. To be fair, that will be before me. We have Copium Shuttle now. That's a really good emote. Suspected heretic follows the roadie. Dude's not actually ratting people out. He's just delivering food to orphans or some shit. I'm like 400 taps away on Bongo Cat from being at 669, 669. Let's find out. What, Copium Shuttle? Or the Copium Truck? It's because when Ath was huffing mad copium on stream and I had to find something bigger than the truck, and that was the first one that appeared. There's like a copium galaxy as well, but I think the shuttle's the best one. No, it's all good. I added it to her stream a few weeks ago now, I think. I don't need credit for finding an emote, dude. All good. The suspected heretic heads south. I'm not quite, you know, that, you know, narcissistic where I need thanks for everything. All good. Found the truck. Yeah, that was it. We found the truck, and then we found the copium tanker. The copium freighter. And then it was the shuttle. Okay, but can I point out that that clip I made in Ath's stream yesterday is an actual banger? And it's got a lot of views. Fuck, that one's climbing quick, dude. I saw the gunblade, dude, and I was like, "That's not." I was like, "That's not Emmerich," and then Ath realized a bit later. I'm such a nerd that I recognized the relic weapon before I recognized the fucking anything else. Hey, Spencer. The hair was off. It was, yeah. Fucking beyond thirsty, dude. You're like pouring at the ground for him. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to... Hmm? Bloody echo. Lower your voice. They'll hear us and wipe in front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... in Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again... Clear? She ran. No, run over, dude. The treasure maps, but there was some drama or something. Of course there fucking was, dude. They're 14 players, dude. There can't not be drama. I was astounded at how many people were taking the side of that clown who AFK'd in CT on Twitter. I was actually fucking baffled. I didn't see that. Oh, just some fucking idiot. He AFK'd in CT like the entire time because he was just scrolling TikToks. And he immediately lost respect because he types ass like that. I hate people that do that. It's cringe as fuck. It's so stupid. So they immediately lost my respect, but they got reported, right? They got sent to GM jail, and the GM said they'd be suspended for a bit because they didn't seem very repentant of it. And everyone was like, "Oh wow, dude, they should have just kicked you. They shouldn't have. They shouldn't have. They shouldn't have reported you like that." It's like, you broke a rule, dude. I wouldn't have reported you. I would have just kicked you because I don't care. You know, reporting takes too much effort for me. You have to be pretty bad for me to report you. But yeah. But like, I'm sorry. You are in the wrong, dude. Like you cannot be like, "Oh, this is stupid. They shouldn't have done it." It's like, no, they should have. Fuck you. Because I mean, I told you about that ninja I had in the 100 dungeon, right? That I reported. What a piece of shit, dude. Wasted like... He turned a 16-minute dungeon because the level 100, the entry level 100 dungeon is longer. They usually are, right? Like the end game story dungeon is always a bit longer. He turned a 16-minute dungeon into 22 minutes, dude. I could have done a trial and a normal raid in that time. For fuck's sake. Don't waste my time, dude. But yeah, I was just so baffled that people were taking this person's side. It's like, what makes you think you're entitled to waste 23 other people's time? Like, seriously. You don't think any issue with AFKing? Yeah. Like, I don't mind it if you're in a dungeon and say something comes up and someone says, "Oh, sorry, do you mind if I AFK briefly?" Like, it doesn't happen often. Quite common in WoW when I played, but it doesn't happen in 14 very often. And that's fine. But if you're literally just AFKing because you can't be asked and you're scrolling TikTok, then fuck you. Yeah, it's... People, when they do a roulette for Alliance and don't get the result they want, it's fucking insane, dude. Be further up. I forgot what floor I was on for a moment. It's like when you get progression liars that apply for raid. Like, where have you prog to? And it'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm up to Beck and Moonlight in MAS. Like, okay, cool, where are your logs? Oh, no, it wasn't logged, but there's proof. So, okay, where is it? And is it numerical or video? Because if it's not, I don't buy it. I don't care how good you think you are, dude. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is the key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. What's this? Bacon bread? Oh, fuck, that sounds good, dude. I could go for a BLT right now. I should buy some bacon. First Blood. The allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillamore would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. Guys, we are over 85% through A Realm Reborn. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of such a storied warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Emily. The lives of our allies are at stake. Boy, I wish I could glamour. But to be fair, we've been asking for an ether right here for 12 years and we still don't have one. So I'm not sure we'll ever get one. What's up, Alti? You're not last. Joe is very much last. Along with me, to be fair, I'm not far behind. Yes, there's something else to find. It's putting the crystals in. Dude. Still be a good update. I wonder if they will stop doing updates though. I mean, 11 still gets updates. If you're a zeroer, you have to re-roll quite a lot, by the way. So you might be about to lose that streak. Although I guess only the original number counts. You have to re-roll. You do, yes. It is mandated. Yeah. Joe and I went to the 4th re-roll. We rolled zeros the whole way. Yeah, exactly. The first number is the main one that counts. Just decides whether you beat anyone else. That's 2. If you roll a 0 again, you tie with me. Well, you beat Joe. And me. And Lenny got cucked. There you go. Have you already rolled, Lenny? No, you did. You got a 0. Okay. So Lenny, am I in first? You're in... No, you're in second of the zeroers. I think Ath is winning. Or Jared? Jared rolled a 90. Points-wise, am I first? I mean, not overall, no. But the 300 still... You're still a zeroer, so no. That's a lot of time in 2 years, or nearly 2 years, Ath. Jesus. Well, Spencer tied with Jared. Now Jared and Spencer have to fight to the death. Nice, Joe. I'm often lucky, and I appreciate it. Also, you know, to be fair, we app like most of the day, every day, off stream anyway. to be a 0 anyway, so I wouldn't mind it. There you go. Silver lining, right? Not yapping, you're tapping. We can yap and tap, dude. Bongo Cat never rests. Although I did forget to open it, like, the entire day yesterday. Oh, also, yeah, I bought my last first stage Dawn Trail relic today. I have 21 of 21 of the first stage. And I have 4 of the second stage. I know what I'm going to buy next. I might get the Dancer one next. Because then I have 1 for every roll. And then I'll just work my way down the list. I did get the achievement for 1,000,000 taps in Bongo Cat the other day. Which is the last achievement, I think. Spencer rolled double 90. It's up to Jared when he's here. He probably will be at some point. Knowing his insomnia. They're not looking too good. Oi, over here. Okay. Sure. You might regret those words, dude. Okay, you. Oh, I nearly killed it. Almost got him. Wow. 4 of you, huh? Fallen Heretics back. Dude, I think we've done like more MSQ this week already than last week. Everything was so fucking far apart last week, dude. Okay, so we managed... Okay, no, we managed 3.7% last week, but we've already done 1.3% this week. In half an hour. Yikes. I still haven't worked out what we're going to do on Friday, by the way, guys. We might do more Pokemon, but I might do Ultimate. Or I might start Ultimate for another game, or do a casual Pokemon playthrough or some shit.
Babu.
Hello, Boo Boo. What's up? Love you too. Alright, you know one of the best things about that keyboard that I bought? It's, because it's made by Novel Keys, who's actually, like, a keyboard manufacturing company. Like, that's all they do. The whole set of mechanical switches is hot swappable. So if I don't like the ones that come with it as much as, say, the ones on my current one, I can buy a set for, like, 20 bucks that's the same type and just put them in. Which is kind of neat. And I talked to Alzo a bit, because Alzo's a bit of a keyboard fiend. And she said it was a really good value, and that the company is really good too. Because it's like 200, like with tax, it's like 200 and something dollars for the keyboard. And she said her novelty keyboard was like 600 bucks. Which is insane. I would never pay that for a keyboard. What else can we talk about? Oh, right, yeah, we're starting Maneater this week for our next indie game. It's an indie game by my standard, anyway. And then I think... I haven't decided what I want to do after that, but I kind of want to buy Dungeons of Hinterberg. Because it's gone down in price a bit. It's not as egregiously expensive anymore. You'll love Maneater. I have no doubt, dude. I fucking love sharks. The plushie I have on my bed is a Blahage, dude. I love sharks. Awesome thing. Oh, Ath, are you lurking? I have a question. You've played that, like, cozy sim thing, the Australian one called Dinkum, right? Didn't you play that on stream, like, nearly 2 years ago? Because I swear I'd seen you play it when it popped up in the direct the other day. I played it for once. Okay, yeah, good. I wasn't high. Dude, I hate the way they promoted that. Because they were like, Dinkum is coming to Nintendo Switch 2 as a timed console exclusive. I'm like, brother, it's been on Steam for 2 years. It's not a timed exclusive. Shut the fuck up. And I was just like, I was like, okay, hold on, dude. Like, what? What problems were there? Oh no. Are they bad people? Or is it performance issues? Oh, racism. Okay. Bad people. Wasn't there one that was... Was it Seasons? That like indie game about the lady on the bike? That it was like... The game is like really like wholesome and stuff, but apparently the CEO or something is just a massive cunt. They removed it by the time I played it. We won't talk about the racism in BDO in the Korean version. And then the Japanese version. The Korean one was worse for longer, but they patched them both because oh boy was it bad. But when I thought you would live in the outback, but you essentially colonized the island, which is really on the nose when you think it's true. I'm not really in a position to comment about that, you know, but it's true. Like, it starts off, like, quite... I don't know, quite like camping, like, sort of setting up your own thing, but it quickly turns into not quite that. You can even see that from, like, the trailers. My knights sent no word of your coming, I'm only. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Brittle parchment. Discovered on the body of a slain heretic, this yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed, now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. First Blood. Pretty sure the dev didn't hire any cultural consultants when they made it, and I wasn't overly satisfied with their apology over. That's fair. Yeah, I was just curious, because when I saw it and they announced it was a timed console exclusive, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's been out for years. Good morning, Bhavani. I hope you are well. The path of the righteous. Lord Drillamon recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head, and that decisive action must be taken. Well, it would have been when I knew you, so 2023, because we met in January. Because contrary to popular belief, I haven't actually known Ath that long. We aren't like childhood best friends, we just get on really well. Before? Really? Maybe. When I was still grey. Hmm? Yeah, because you Wait, maybe... Did I watch you play it, or did it pop up as a VOD? Because that could be it, right? It could have been a VOD or something. That would make sense. Good morning, Noor. Good morning. Time is of the essence, Amoni. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them naught if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. The make haste part may cause a problem. I can't do that. Don't have the VOD up. Short? It could be a short. I don't know, but I've definitely seen you play it, is all I know. So it could be a short. I was thinking of one of my favorite shorts of yours, which is when they were talking about some dude like working out in the game. You were like, yeah, dude, he's getting caked up. Wait, shit, no, that's me. I think that's my favorite one. It was funny as well because that was like the same day that we were like talking in DMs about like exercising, because I was cycling as well. And you were talking about how, yeah, you wanted to exercise more. And then you were like, yeah, dude, he's working out, he's getting jacked. Time to get caked up. Wait, shit. Yeah, it's a good short, that one. I think Jazzy's playing Mass Effect. I hear spacey noises. I'm kind of annoyed we haven't been back to, Dragonhead yet, so I can change my boot glamour. Because they're in my glamour dress, so I can't do it in the open. The frozen trees are kind of cool, huh? This was a really annoying sightseeing log to get because it was only available for like 5 minutes every 4 days or some bullshit. Which sounds awful until you get into big fishing and you're like, damn, that's pretty common. If you haven't, you should check out the videos of Kurthus from 1.0. When it's still lush and green. Yo, what's up, Nox? Hello, deep voice. What's up, you Hase? Gods bless whoever designed this uniform. I would have frozen to death by now if it weren't for this great coat. Lore accurate, you Hase, if you play Japanese. Sir Emmerich, he is over there. Have words with the man if you must. We shall speak anon. God, you fuck. If someone spoke to me like that in real life, I would actually death stare them. If I was younger and I was still in my school years, I would probably have slapped them. We are at a disadvantage here. We should linger no longer than necessary. What's up, Spencer? How could any man hope to tunnel through ice this thick? It would be the work of years. I'm only. This is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. No. No, they shouldn't be. Saved me some trouble, to be honest. Might change the entire plot of the game. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. About that. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. Did you walk into Heaven's Ward? No, we're not in Heaven's Ward yet. We're in 2.4. What's up, Sonny? There she is! Come here, girl. Ooh. To the head. Same old, nice. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given similarly warm welcomes. Commander Leveilleur. What's this points command I've seen? It just shows how long you've been in watching stream and how many points you have from slots. That's all. There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances from some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Pepalimo will sulk. Papalimo should fucking bite your shins, you little bastard. You say anything different, you smug little wanker? No. Fuck you. Say anything different? I am informed that Commander Lerieux has asked you to lead a party down one of the tunnels. A characteristically daring proposition, yet I can think of no better qualified for the task. I bid you good fortune. Hello. The entrance to the tunnel, madam. It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. I'm not going to queue up with trusts, because I think people want to come along. But, I'm curious as to who the trust is. Is it just the usual Scion adventurers? Yeah, okay. No special characters. Just the usual Scion dudes. Alright, does anyone want in? Say in chat or DM me in game, send me a tell. You want in? I thought you might. Crazy. Me, okay. Sorted. This is my first 4-man walking dungeon. It's so special. Alright, who's tanking, who's healing, who's the other DPS, because I can't do anything else, because I'm a one-trick pony. Sorry, Hunter. I have to do first come, first serve. I think Lenny will want to tank if you want a DPS. Bath wants to DPS if you want to heal. I don't know. Go party, right? Dude, I know, right? I didn't think anyone would ever join me for this shit when I started this challenge. Bath can heal if needed. Wonderful. It's your Longinus. Okay, we're good. I'll do the thing. As custom, right? Even though we all know it. Apparently it was good, because Lenny almost forgot. Two Dragoons, dude. Double Dragoon. Almost a video game title. You know what? I should eat one of my crappy foods. This is nice relaxing, nice relaxing music for a walk. I like the Snowcloak theme. It used to play in my house. There's no point in big pulling, Lenny, because... I mean, you can walk, but yeah, there's no real point in big pulling, because we can't get between them before they die. I'm kind of curious as to how long this is going to take. A cool staff. The relic. Ah, that barely tickled, dude. I kind of expected that to hit a lot harder. Oh my god, that was out of combat cheating. Oh my god. I'm kidding. It's not important. Yeah, yeah. Not allowed to do gap closing out of combat. But it's fine. It's the rules more apply to me. The fact that you guys are even walking with me is more than enough. But yeah, that's why I don't backflip everywhere. Because, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I get tempted. There was like last week, we were doing so much walking. Like, we went back and forth between like Kurthus and Uldar and Gridania like 6 times. Remember, it applied to dungeons as well. I could clarify that in the rules, to be fair. If it's not obvious, I should do that. As we get further through and more people might want to do it. I can note that down. Bear. Did you know that under their fur, polar bears have black skin? You need to use it to catch up. That's fair, yeah. You can use it in combat in dungeons. Absolutely. But yeah, I don't mind. Honestly, that what they always have sus. I don't know about that. That could be a misleading statement. But no, there was I actually learned that because of WoW. I was watching that challenge that I'm trying to do, you know, the zone locked one. I was watching this guy doing it. And he killed a polar bear. The polar bear dropped a black bear hide tunic. And he said he got confused as to why it was a black bear hide from a polar bear, so he Googled it. And yeah, apparently under their white fur, they have black skin. So it is still valid. I was like, oh, it's neat. I didn't know that. I didn't think WoW would be educational. The fact that I didn't get frozen in it was kind of impressive. I forgot that was the one I was meant to move for. Although Spencer's just fucking eating it. Easy. Hey, I leveled up. Sick. What am I now? 53? Cool. Oh, I already have it. I have to pass. No, I'm full on poetics. Dude, I wish I was. Fire 3 saplings. Yeah, but I'm like a Smurf account, dude. Although technically, so is Af. I'm a sprout. I'm new here. Keep walking, Lenny. Because otherwise you'll eat shit. Oh, that was weird. The audio got cut out from my attack. There's a weird one that happens with that in Free on Reaper. Because of the Reaper tech there, you like pop your Enshroud as you get frozen. So when the freeze breaks, the Enshroud animation continues. But because it's like already happened, it's like completely silent. And it's really weird and makes me think my game's lagged out. Even though I like knowingly do it. Although thinking about it, I think with the new Enshroud time thing, I don't know if you even need to do it. You missed the donut skill? Do you mean the Ring of Thorns one? Could be good. It's true. Doom Spike is kind of ass. Ah, you bitch. I did this dungeon on my warrior yesterday, so I remember the mechanics. Could be two, right? Could be opposite. One's quite tight, if I remember. Shit. Oh, I was too slow, damn it. Trying to be a gamer. I was not a gamer. Do you guys remember the old version of this boss? That no one knew how to do it properly before the rework? It was fun week 1, dude. Wiping in 4-man dungeons because people didn't understand how the hell it worked. But yeah, back on the topic of like traversal outside of combat, I don't really mind. Like I allow it, I'm pretty sure I allowed it in the rules because of CT, it's just me that doesn't do it. But I don't really have an issue with movement skills because it doesn't provide an advantage, dude. You know, it just makes it quicker. It's not like it's unfair or anything. I just don't do it because I like walking. I've come to enjoy it, surprisingly. Have the movers group. Yeah, exactly. Yet to get a movement skill. You'll get a gap closure. Wait, that hit me? Fuck you. Bullshit. Yeah, okay. Walking backwards is definitely quicker. I got out of that AoE so easily, dude. Behind you, lady. You guys not walk backwards out? I'm so used to doing the raiding that I generally just, like, I do this. Like the sidestepping thing to not fuck with my auto face. Okay. But it's definitely faster to walk backwards. It's gonna be like a Zelda speedrun, dude. You have to walk backwards through the overworld. Do this. Yeah, into combat. Yeah, that's just generally what it is. But it does make me think, now that we've done like quite a few weeks of this, that we should, I should go through the rules again. You could stun that, by the way, Lenny, with your low blow. It stops the cast. It can't be silenced, but it can be stunned. Which can be... So if the cast bar is red, instead of the usual like yellowy, orange, white color, it can be silenced. With stun, you kind of just have to wing it. Stun is a fuck around and find out kind of thing, to be honest. But most normal mobs can be stunned. By Fenrir. I'm coming. Slowly. Oh. Ow. That hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt though. Oh, that one still freezes. Okay, that's a bad one. But we have to stand further back for that. That's a tank buster, Lenny. It's a cone. I don't think I have any fixed downs on me, so if you die, it's not on me. Yeah, only one of them. Shut up. only one of them is safe now. Yeah, this shelf is because I laughed. Okay. Really ate my words though. I'll LB. He goes to the mid. Easy peasy. Thank you. You can do a screenshot if you guys want. Since it's the first 4-man walking we've done. That was fun. Still loot. Get rid of the chest. I will sit. Quite a cool backdrop, huh? Just the bright one. I usually use the bright filter. Just because it adds a lot more saturation. Need to get Lenny's edgy shot again, dude. We always have to get Lenny being edgy, dude. No, redo. I'm eating pizza. No, I refuse. Hang on. All right, go. You eating pizza now? Okay. You fasting me? All right. Apparently, it didn't work. So you're just edgy. It suits your outfit. It's fine, dude. How far can you zoom out? I guess it's based on camera distance, huh? Look, guys. For free? I'm kidding. Alright, thank you guys. Shiva should be sooner. That was like what? Like 18 minutes? That's pretty good. Looking disrespectfully. That's faster than some fucking duty finders, dude.
Justice, warrior of light. Yes. I
That's a
know
Mass
who you
Effect
are,
camera angle, dude.
and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
14 MSQs to the next dungeon. Shiva should be before then.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
At least I know what people are doing when they walk past me. It's educational. Yeah. That's totally what I was going for. 100%.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
The quest. That's a bit of a weird pronunciation.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Man, the graphics update has not been kind to you.
For Eorzea.
The robe
For
is
Hydaelyn.
so bad. Makes the cutscene so weird, dude. It makes every cutscene weird. The best thing about it. Unfortunately, when we unlock Reaper, we're gonna lose it. There aren't really any funny Reaper weapons. The class is too edgy for that. Yeah. Even knowing what to look for, it's easy to miss. And the covering ice doesn't take long to reform either. How many more tunnels like this must there be in Snowcloak? Come to think of it, how many more might there be in Kurthus? Though I did not doubt that you would return, I am nonetheless relieved to see my judgment validated. Thank you. Thank you, Emmerich. 'Tis a blessing you are still with us. Commander Leveilleur took to pacing in your absence. Yeah, what would he do without his errand girl, the little cunt? This deep voice man say anything? Is it finished? Does that mean we can leave this god-forsaken place? I can't feel my... forgive me, I should not keep you from Commander Leveilleur. Thought you liked the coat, dude. Now you're bitching it's cold. That took longer than I expected. What news, I'm only? Well, this and this and that and this. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. I mean, I literally stood there and watched her leave. I don't know about that. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. Well be praised them only. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been perusing archives at the House Fortom, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedents should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to the cold. Excuse me. Cat hair. As always. For the greater good. Though not given to small talk, Alphano can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. God, I want to glamour these boots, dude. Oh, cute. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortom. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's lives and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. He had a bad dragon, dude. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Fuck, I'm remembering the bad dragon clip from yesterday now as well. Fuck's sake. I need to go back and I need to go and check that clip actually. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Just cut his head off, Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at the liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I chose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhaps he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real. A living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to fervent supplications of the Mogul's guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? Oh, fuck you, cow. Oh. Hype. Shit. The fucking bongo cat thing is click-through, dude, and I keep banning people because of it. I didn't mean to ban Hunter this time. Fuck's sake. Sorry, Hunter. Bro, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it. For some reason, when it hovers over my OBS, it becomes click-through, and I keep clicking the fucking mod buttons next to people's names. Like the third time I've done it. Let me see if I just... Fair enough. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite, somewhere not far to the west. During my bound, dude, it's true. You caught me. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist. Oh, hi, Noct. Sorry, I was batting people. Unintentionally. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it'll take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Bounty hunters, it's true. It is the most important task in stream. While Minophilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. That personal attack or something, it is whatever you want it to be. Good. I knew that you would understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come to find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their works. Ours is more pressing. Oh, sure. Why is he such a twat? I mean, to be fair, he does end up eating the biggest fucking humble pie, but still. Hello, Yu Hase. There you are, Monley. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafen Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Shit to get rid of, dude. I have a nice cookie to eat on my desk. Oof. Fuck you, fishing hole. Stupid, annoying, slippery fish. I need to actually get back to doing the big fishing for 7.3. I have my pentamelded gathering set now. I'm just lazy. I've been spamming dungeons too much. For relic weapons. Give me a moment. I wonder if this thing gets pissed off at me if I go right in its face. Doesn't care. I shall return for Shiva. Thank you, sir. What day did we start walking? The 1st. 29th of June. But we weren't technically walking that day, we jogged. Well, 6th of July was the first completely walking day. Dude looks a bit worse for wear. That's balls. My ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead though. Danafin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so this shouldn't be hard to find. That's quite a bad way to go. You're doing something really important and like, you're important trying to stop heretics from summoning a god, and you twist your ankle. Oh no, he twisted his ankle. Oh no. Ow. Right. And how did Shiva lay waste to Ishgard? Some dude twisted his ankle and didn't make it in time. Oh. Wait, what? Bro, look at the texture change. Damn, dude. It's so jagged. It's not like the one with fucking Gigi's graffiti and Idle Shear, though. Where everything except where the graffiti is high res. That one's funny. We've gone back and forth through this cave a couple times today. About to turn my PlayStation on for the first time in 2 years. Pray for me. I'm praying for the PlayStation, dude. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. We had quite a few clear moments in Cursus already today. Wonder when we can convince Jazzy to come back to 14. Because she said she'd come back if Joe came back, but Joe is back and she's not playing it, so it's kind of sus. How long do you think it's... I have no fucking clue. I wish I could be more helpful. No idea. I haven't looked ahead for the quest because I don't like to do that. And, you know, it takes me forever to go anywhere, so I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know when. I can't imagine it will be, like, a crazy amount, but, again, not sure. On a tank with Lenny. Sile, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scale beast and... You, Hasse? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Not at all fucking suspicious. Hello, bot. Checks out. I was just gonna say hello, kitty. Do you fucking mind? He's a cute boy. Sodding blue coats. Hey, whoa, I'm British, dude. I'm a red coat. At least get the color right. Fucking paralyzed. I think he's looking at your goo way. Ah, Gilbert the Gooboy. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and I got a knife in a gut for his troubles. Thought myself alone, so I started searching for the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Remember, we give you, how to say, a deep voice because of the memes. Withdrawing groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? It can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Good news, it burns on. There you go, for ash. I might walk into a tree, but... Hello, big lizard. He left a bit ago. Oh well. It's still for him. I have no regrets. For the greater good, huh? We're getting closer to possibly the worst thing we'll ever have to do in this fucking walking challenge. Until, like, the level 100 shit in Dawn Trail, anyway. Dude, the level 100 trial with walking is... it's gonna be bad. Like, there are plenty of things along the way that are gonna be really hard, but the ones I'm, like, worried about genuinely is, like, that one. Because it hurts, man. I don't think it'll be possible. I think it will be. I think with gap closes and stuff, I think it should be okay. I just might have to recruit some raid buddies that are very, very good at the game to help carry me. Like, I think Ether Tithe is probably going to be one of the worst things to deal with. Ether Tithe and the knockback ship. And the walls. I'm not going to say exact things and boss names to not spoil Dawn Trail for people, but yeah. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hello. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No. I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Oh, I thought he died. Fancy meeting you here, Emily. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favourite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, I'm only. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Fucking Ilbert. Nice crunchy footsteps. Where's it? There he is. Hello, Albert. Yeah, Dragoon quest. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as is. Tendrils of intrigue. Alphino is eager to hear Ilbert's report on the Ivy. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. The 3 hours for updates. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers, available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that if you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful from them, of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. Do you mean to say the agent is among Rauban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, not ours ever was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adam. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rauban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the costs, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every single passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. Good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying Rauban with an army. It is but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue our investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in the inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the manner of the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, I'm only. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Fucking ordering me around, little prick. Upon the honor of the Crystal Braves, I swear that I shall not rest until the Ivy is unmasked and in chains. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Okay. Gridania. So, this would be the point that I would jump back to Tonbury to go and do Crystal Tower, because I have to be in... I have to be in Gridania to teleport back to not sort of break the rules. But I can use the transfer thing as long as it doesn't give me advantage. So I think we'll just keep going. And then what I'll do is I'll just make my way to Gridania later on. Or if we're like, you know, if we're closer to our quest goal than we would be if we went to Gridania, that's fine as well, because we don't gain anything. Like, I can't use data center hopping and return and shit for benefit, is essentially. But we do have to go see Parsimon and some Gridanians. Yeah. We can do that first. I think we're looking for, like, the fucking polishing ship. The polishing sand or something. Yeah, ether sand. Yeah. When my FF14 keyboard arrives, I think we'll unbox it on stream. I think that'll be fun. Oh shit. We'll finally be going via a sanctuary. We can change our glamour. At last. Right. I'm fighting with a plastic tub. It won't seal. So I'm beating the shit out of it. Because sometimes violence is the solution. Yo. Yo, have you seen this? Dude, it's so cute. We'll go. I do enjoy walking through the shroud, though. Oh god, hiccups. Don't want to deal with that. Fucking funny. Someone made a fucking Ava 01 glamour. 01? Yeah, you know. I always forget the number. Oh, nearly back in civilization, dude. Nearly there. Oh my god. Alright, let's go see Persimmon. Hmm. Can we shortcut the road? Yeah. I haven't tried going this way, I don't think. Because normally I'm walking from the middle. Kind of weird being like no event at the moment. I have to go eat my food, I'm getting hungry. Alright, Persimmon. What kind of fucking obnoxious errand are you gonna send me on this time? Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore, from which the water aspect of variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betrust nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Drowning in Dawn Trail ethers. Right. Well, yeah, I guess back then we didn't have ethereal reduction or desynth or anything, so it was actually rare. I'm trying to think where else it could be, like back then. The only place I can think of it being would be like a timed node, maybe? That goofy warrior weapon. Okay, so it wants me to go to South Shroud for the CT quest. So basically, we'll do that we'll do that first if the MSQ sends us out of Gridania, like out of the Shroud. Oh, Ilbert again. Unlike Rauban, politics is not my cup of tea. While you and the commander attend the council, I will attend to some business of my own. My thanks for coming, Emily. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand, as if I haven't been there like fucking 30 times already. The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
It's like a one like white pixel in the black fabric. There's like a tiny, tiny bit.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Dude's got those WoW shoulder pads though.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left
really
with strength
is.
enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
That's why all the doors are so fucking big in the palace, dude. If it has massive
But you
head
can
for
be
it.
sure they'll be ready
There's
to march
massive
once again
shoulders.
if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
God, Alphinaud looks so out of place, dude. It's like, who let this petulant infant in here?
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Why do I look happy about that? I don't think that was the right facial expression for that moment. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Limincents, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Eldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, only. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. I'd forgotten I prefer the PS control to Xbox, dude, me too. I generally don't own any controllers that aren't the PS layout. Even the one I use for my Switch is an 8-bit do with the PlayStation layout. I've ranted about the controller layouts before. Quite a few times. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. This is worse than mine because I have the Ironworks one. Does it look cool? Yeah, alright. I'll take the money. Smaller feels better on my hands. Yeah. That's probably the one thing against the DualSense, is the DualSense is quite big. But it's my favourite controller ever. I fucking love the DualSense. I don't have big hands and it's fine for me, and Jazzy likes it too. And Jazzy's got quite small hands, so... I just wish the sticks were less drifty. They didn't cheap out on them. Chasing Ivy. Ilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity, and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. If it's a PS4 controller out, you can just plug it into the PC. If you wanted to use it for anything on Steam. PS4 and PS5 controllers are natively supported by Windows these days, as far as I know. If not, there's a really easy piece of software to use for when you're doing controller stuff. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Aline Roel. Roel? We'll say Roel. Roel, Rauban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Rauban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favour foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Mariel was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest is Roriel's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Rauban attended the Council of the Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, in some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Roriel's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. We have to do 2 more quests to be done with. Well, not to be done with, but to be caught up with how much we did last week. Like MSQ percentage-wise, like that's how little we did last week, dude. We have to do 2 quests. Roriel is heading in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Sile. Hello again, Spencer. Yo, what's up, Cactor guy? How's it going, dude? What is up, sir? Oh, you're playing 14. What are you doing? What were you doing in 14 today, sir? Welcome in everyone from Cactuar Stream. If you don't know me, I am Nirethia. You can call me Neri. I am a trophy hunter, achievement hunter, Pokemon challenge runner, and FF14 walker. This is I'm only walking, and we are only walking at FF14. We are currently in Post Realm Reborn. We are 87.1% through the story, getting very close to Heaven's Ward. We do still have to do CT though, which means I will have to hop to my home server at some point. Some weeklies and data and some ETH collection. Nice, dude. You getting close to your relic? But yeah, if you like trophy grinding, if you like FF14, if you like Pokemon challenge, then yeah, feel free to hang out. You'll be welcome here. So Roel has entered the Carline Canopy, meeting someone perchance. Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Efemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Roel reappears. Close. Yeah, sure. Okay, no worries. Not even halfway. It's close. Yeah, that's close. It's closer than, you know, a quarter of the way, right? I just bought my last first stage Dawn Trail relic this morning. My red mage was my last one. Now I have to keep buying the second stages. 17 more to buy. I've been lazy. Ah, it's fine, dude. You got plenty of time until the next stage. It's not really a rush. Hello, Femi. I'm only walking. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Social visit, you say? How pleasant. She didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. I have like 3 more of those ones to buy. Yeah, it's like, when you do your roulettes, it goes quite quickly. Like, I think I bought most of mine in like the last month. I just buy like one for each role, like the one job I play for each role, and then I just work my way down the list of classes. So all the tanks, all the healers, all the DPS. Because I never really need it for like a catch-up weapon. So. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She does not come back out either. In 7 hours could she have gone? The roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? Carpe diem, use a man with great vigor if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Domo. The woman you seek has left Gridania by the way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Roria would have disappeared without a trace. That's the stupid coat. If people were wondering what the Evanstar coat does to Mikote Tails, it does this. It's really, really dumb. This was the Bard gear, right? Yeah, because the Bard and the Monk gear were reskins of each other. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I never, that's like, yeah, it's fucked up, dude. It was also like, the augmented version of that was the best in slot. So, and that was when Glamour was sort of starting to exist, so you kind of needed to look like that. Wasn't great. In flagrant delicto. In flagrant delict. Like, I don't fucking care. Our hunt leads us to these shrouds, Anne. I suggest we follow Roa's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Okay, well, we can go and do our Crystal Tower thing while we're in Shroud. We have to go to South Shroud for it. It's fine. However, which is the best way to get there? It's probably quite close between the two, to be honest. Like, you go into East and then down through there. You could just go straight down through Central. I'm gonna go through East Shroud, I think. Fuck, dude, are we gonna hit the 90% mark of A Realm Reborn today? It's actually possible. We'll soon be in the same expansion pack as Ath. Although probably not for very long. But at least apart from like keeping up with job quests for the one we do, like Dragoon until we can get Reaper anyway, at least apart from that we don't have to do any side content. We don't have to spam hard mode trials or fucking alliance raids. A substantial break, if that's true. I won't beat you to Stormblood though, because if I did, that would be a little embarrassing. Like, you've already said you're mortified at the pacing, so... What's our playtime now? So we're up to 111 hours of walking. Is it going to be more than a year for Heaven's Ward? That's also with the extra Friday streams too. I don't think so. We don't. So, realistically, let alone 8.0, like the next expansion. Realistically, the expansion after the next one could be out before you catch up. Like, that's actually reasonable. Like, it might be early 9.0. Or late 8. Yes. It's smileless. I feel the pain behind that, behind that emote. A substantial break. Yeah, she's tired of us. She needs some time away. She's sick of our shit, not what it is. Okay, sorry, she's sick of my shit. Sorry, corrected it. Yeah, Eureka, Bosja, OC. Of course not, we're forgetting the thing that actually has the most quests that she has to do. Which is cosmic exploration. There's a lot of those cosmic leaves, dude. It's fine, there's only like 800 of them. Also, that's not an exaggeration. There is literally like 800 of them. Yeah. Yeah, there's like... There's something like 40 odd per gathering and crafting job. Like, I think, and there's probably even more now because the second phase is out. So there's probably more, it's probably over 1,000 now. They're also not easy either, like, you'll be over geared so it shouldn't be too bad, but in like best in slot crafted gear, well in best in slot gear like with Fishy, you can still fuck them up. Like some of them are actually genuinely kind of tricky. Yeah, there's probably going to be like 2,000 quests by the time it's finished. Unless they change the way it's done. Like, it's a lot. And some of them are time and weather restricted too. Oh no. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, trust me. Occult Crescent's the easy part. They didn't hold back with the crafting relic this time. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it will fuck you up, yeah. There's also a thing, Ath, is that with the way the relics work, every single quest is actually unique. So it's not like the way it does in Heaven's Ward, where the log would only count one. They would be like individually counted because they all have different names and objectives. Because they're all different jobs. You know, completely different items to make and gather. Yeah, cosmic exploration is every quest's nightmare. It's why they skipped leaves for like it's why they reduced leaves from like Heaven's Ward onwards. They were saving them up for the moon. Yay. Yeah, I'm fishing Biss, and I think my win rate with the Class A fishing quests and like above is like 50-50. Like, this is someone that has Final Fish, dude. Like, I am well experienced with being fucked over by fishing RNG. But some of these I've been like, man, this is rough. Like, jeez. Oh, the big pig he reference isn't up. The timed, yeah. Yeah, they're all time limited. And the timing is tight. It's funny as well, because they bait you, right? Because the first ones you do on fishing especially, it's like, oh, these are quite fun. You know, this isn't too bad. And then as soon as you start getting to, like, the rank B ones, you're like, ooh, this is a little close. Ooh. And then you get to the A's, and it, like, finishes and you're half done, and you're like, oh. Oh, God. Yeah, I haven't been back to do my, to finish my fishing relic, because I've been doing OC and stuff instead. I prefer the combat stuff. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the orb, which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-based mineral you had hoped to find is gone. Taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixel in North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This has to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Wait, yeah, what it is they saw the dude making ultimates for combat content, and they were like, I want to do that. But I'm gonna make it cute, and you're gonna help little bunnies, and you get to explore, but it's actually trying to kill you. If I start, I didn't finish my Shadowbringers or Endwalker fishing relic until Dawn Trail. I didn't even start them. I was doing Final Fish, and I got to the point where everything I needed to finish had, like, ages to wait for it. So I was like, I may as well do this. And went and did them. Okay, so we have to go to North Shroud, but we won't do that one yet. Because we're inevitably going to have to go back through to Kurthus for when we do Shiva. We can do that one then. So we'll go back to East Shroud and carry on with the story. Hmm. was like this little room. We've passed through it a few times now. I completely forgot about it until we passed through it on the like second or third stream. It's still kind of weird though that it's just like a tunnel between two shrouds and people just live in there. Like I'm intrigued as to the lore behind it. Catching up by the way, Needling is almost post AR. Nice. I haven't played my OCE ult this week, so she's still like about to do Copper Bell, I think. Oh shit. Gigux anime goes live on the 20th. Sick. It was weird to be doing stuff with Ilbert. I still don't really like it. Wait. He ate me. Oh no! Let me out! I'm surprised it's actually hollow. I thought they would have just blocked it out. Zone, do you think you've walked through the most so far? Central Shroud, I would say. Because until I got the Mordona, the like Northern Thanalan thing where I could actually survive it, I had to constantly walk between like Uldar and Gridania, and then to Kurthus and stuff. So I had to go through Central Shroud every time. He's successful. Probably is. That's how he's funding all this bullshit. Oof. Hello, Ilbird. Sorry it took me a while. I'm scared of boats. To be fair, he kind of deserves it, not? This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. Ariel is truly the one we seek. We can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Ariel would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Alazen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. Gonna scoot off to bed, best of luck with your walking travels. Thank you very much, Wayne. Nice to see you again. Rest well. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Also, yeah. Everyone Bongo Cat. Bongo Cat. This is it. We need only make the Hawthorn's huts to catch Ariel in the act. There's a reason I told him. Is he missing his chest? Or is it to see your Bongo Cat? Have you got a cool Bongo Cat? Mine has goggles at the moment and the stars for eyes. Very happy looking fella. Peace. No. Wonder if we can hit 700k taps in the bank today. 29k is a bit much. Although raid, like, doing through gets me like 25, 30k a night, so maybe. So many bots on OC, dude. Like every single zone. Ugh. An anime recommendation for an anime I forgot existed. Nice. I guess you remembered. If Ariel was here, she is no more. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. Okay, Joe, I haven't known. My people reported that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Knowles whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. It could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters. My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. It's just ran in, yoinked a pen out of my cup of my desk and before she could be stopped. She's a little shit, but she's your little shit, right? Like, that's how that works. Just beyond, Rory is in a conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. She is adorable and also my child. Can't relate. I have several. Say Marshal William Royal, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Fucking badass, dude. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. You do think of something to say, and there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Speak with Yugiri. Even a warrior of Royal's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Emily? So the Scions seek a way to the Ice Heart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please, give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I would love to, Yugiri, but I don't want to start from level 1 while walking again because it would suck ass. Not the reaction to that one. How Bongo got invaded, it did. Stop right there, criminal scum. Do you like my gif, Alf? I think it's quite good. POV, you're me and Jazzy decides that she wants to attack you. I have 2 rare items in Bongo now. I have two rares, 36 uncommons, and 86 of the 92 common. I have 5 rares. Look at you. Ooh. I've been kind of unlucky with them, actually. Like, Jim had like 5 before I have even had a green, dude. I think I also bought one. Was that the crown? And same with his drops. Just like he dropped stream. Crown is an epic. Oh, okay. What are the legendary ones, actually? I gotta be careful because I might end up fucking banning somebody again. Yo, the Monster Bone Greatsword. It's fucking sick. There's a red panda skin, bro. Actually, this is a relaxing place for me to go microwave my food. Because if I do somehow magically die, I'm next to Gridon. When you've been invited to 4 different games but can't play because Shiva needs to be defeated. You need to save the world, Lenny. I have microwaved my food. Okay, so North Stroud. That's Old Grid. North Stroud. Do we have to go to the logging ground for the CT quest? I guess we'll go along the lower path and just head. At least this nice long walk. Peaceful. Nice fucking hurricane we're walking. So I can finish my dinner. Which is why I'm quiet. Because otherwise I won't eat for like another 5 hours until the end of the stream and I'll be fucking starving. So I was looking for a nice long walk. We haven't been up here yet, actually. I don't think we've been to the logging ground and walking. You kind of forget that things around here are actually like appropriate level though. Man, let me through, dude. Apparently I'm not very happy about me stealing the ether sand. Crazy. Okay, nice. Ooh, cutscene. Bravo! It was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of ether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The wind's touch abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. The inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Respawned as I walk past. Fuck you, dude. I can do... Fine. Nice little detour up here as well. Another cool place we haven't been yet. Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Wait. Two things to hand in Mordona. Kind of surprised he didn't aggro. That shot of Dalamud is quite big, huh? Also, the weather change here from like a hurricane to sunshine really makes it seem like it's in Southeast Asia. Kind of normal here. We do have something coming up soon, actually, that I hope it doesn't interfere with streams, but it might be a little loud. A bit worried about it, because they're redoing the waterproofing on the side of our building, so they're going to be rappelling from the roof and then painting the walls. But, yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be too loud, but I'm still a bit skeptical about it. Let's go to those. Back into the snowy wasteland, dude. Okay, we go back to Kurthus now. So, Kurthus, and then we'll just go west a bit, get to Mordona, go and speak to Minfilia, and then we'll go speak to Rambros to hand in this CT quest. This fucking goo boy dude's literally drowning. There's a bunny. There's a bunny hiding. Yes, where? Here. I'm quite happy with this glam. I am tempted to buy like a big, like, coat for when we get to Heavensward though. Like the rebel coat or something. Fucking Aurum Vale over here. Yeah. Mordona again, nice. It's a nice little walk we had. Judging by the fact that we're going here to talk about confronting Shiva, I'm guessing Shiva shouldn't be too far away now. I do have to do a trip down to St. Cornic's Fine though. To hand in the CT quest. If we had kept this as only on foot, I wonder how far through the game we would be now. Like, we probably would have saved like 20 odd hours in walking. like if we could sprint and, you know, if it was literally just no, like, no teleporting, no ships, and we could just gap close everywhere. think we'd be quite far. Welcome back, Emily. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Roil. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us naught to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. A simple plan. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. I fell out of my chair. It's probably going to happen, dude. Yeah. There's so many names in this, especially the ones that are like... They look like European. And you sort of think, oh, okay, you know, I know roughly how that's pronounced. And then it just fucking sideswipes you. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, sure. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystals she stole from House Fortom's caravan. I'm sorry, what? The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Why? Really? Dude, whenever you see a Rugadin name, it looks like someone's smashed their face into like a game of Scrabble. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Sharlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Well, I suppose it took us, like, what? It took us, like, 9 years to get from Revenant's Toll to Sharlayan. And I think, you know, so she's doing pretty well, because the only one that's matching that pace here is probably Ath, let's be real. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. But first, to the southeastern gates to go and hand in a quest. Ath, have you watched the Alan Wake video from Josh? Because that was a game we were going to play together here, right? Where you were going to lurk with me. But if you've watched that, then we don't need to talk. Because he does it really well. Looking forward to Alan Wake 2. He really should play Control before he plays Alan Wake 2, though, because the DLC for Control ties into it. I really liked the story of Control. I fucking hated the gameplay. Like, I love the universe. I love, like, the design and the world, but dear God, was combat boring. You hated the controls? I did. Well, no, I didn't hate the controls. It's more like... How to describe it? The premise of like the sort of, you know, psychic powers and like throwing objects and shit is really like cool, right? Like the idea is sick. But the problem is the ability system wasn't that crazy like fleshed out. So you tend to end up doing like the same 2 to 3 things regardless of what you're fighting. Like, there were some really cool set pieces and the story was amazing, but yeah, the combat was just boring, dude. Come on, stop her. It's impossible, dude. I've been trying for years. Yeah, it's an interesting game. I wouldn't be opposed to replaying it. Like, I didn't hate it that much. I played it when I was on my stream rage quit break in 2023. Like, I would definitely play it again. I do want to play Alan Wake 2, but that's an off-stream game for me because I haven't played the others on stream. I will probably do the Alan Wake Control, Alan Wake 2 sort of things on stream at one point. But I have enough shit on my plate right now without adding another series into the mix. I should at least finish something. We still have one more Wild Arms game to do. Actually, hang on. Let's check time. Time to beat Wild Arms 5. Okay, so we did Completionist for Wild Arms 5, and we did it 10 hours faster than the advertised completion time. What about XF? Okay, so we're probably looking at another 60+ hour game. That's like what? Assuming we yap a bit at the start, that's like 12 parts. It's a month. Although, if I do take a break from Kaizo, I think Friday will just become an extra normal game day, and then we'll just do walking on Sundays. However, next month, Sunday the 5th, we may skip walking that week. Which I know, it's a sin, but there's a valid reason. A valid reason is another game, but it's a valid reason. I really want to play that. I recommend them, Cactuar. They're fun. The gameplay is okay, but the story is really interesting. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to requiring the remaining abrasives? Wind-touched ether sand. What a blessing. You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. You know? I should probably buy some potions at some point. There, that should do the trick. They look tasty. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it's a trifling matter, I assure you. I'm only here as the only one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allergan's front door. Fuck, my character's cute. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge. Come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of the Allergan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Gala molds look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. And the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's, freedom through technology? Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secret. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Oh, it wasn't the little rat dude. Ah, fuck off. Oh, it's Graha, okay. I thought it was the other twat. Hopefully Alza wasn't here. I won't live that down, dude. Okay, she's not good. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. That fucking hurt. Casual kneecap breaking. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say that we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinarch, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defences of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? I love how everyone's like, you know, sort of amped up and then we're just like, fucking yeah! I don't like the fact that Alalafel is that enthusiastic about Allegan technology, dude. Not comfortable with this. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Grahatia is eager to begin the expedition to the Crystal Tower. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavour to neutralise the structure's outer defences. Grambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. Alright. We'll go do these unlocks and then we'll go back and carry on with the MSK. Because this will actually unlock Lota. I see a Lenny lurking in Revenant's Toll. I don't see you. Hey, Ath, what weekends are you missing from, like, next month? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, dude. It takes me... Don't ever underestimate the time it takes to do shit in this run, dude. Everything always takes a long time, is the thing I've learned. Because even these detours to finish the CT stuff has only been like, what, like half an hour tops? You can DM me if it's easier, if you don't want to say it here or anything. No pressure. Gigas Biku. Wow. Did I insult you or something, sir? How it looks when I do DIY, dude. Just something special. Okay. And then 27th October. Damn it, I'm reading my calendar, mob. Fuck off. Okay, so that's like 2 weekends. I think the only thing apart from like the couple of 8-man trials I have to do, I think the only thing that I can't use trust for is Dusk Vigil. Because Dusk Vigil doesn't have trust support for some reason. Bizarre. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defences which prompt our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 arms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Oh, your warrior relic? Success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Could I turn one of those into a weapon? I'd like that. It's interesting they made them like a pointy object and then they don't use the pointy bit to break the barrier. Last one is yours, old friend. Only seemed right. Then you've been doom scrolling. Sounds about right. Again, can I make those a weapon, please? Ha! We did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Amonli and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. But our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could have reasonably hoped to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Amonli fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if she will be idle in her absence. We shall be idle in her absence. While Amonli and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analysing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavour, historian Grahatir. Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Amonli. As it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the palace of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Amonli. Grah, I haven't seen him in ages. Cool, right? Popular character. Very eager cat boy. CT unlocked. Okay. The fucking half-naked cowboy here, dude. Halfway through stream. 88% of A Realm Reborn is done now. We have actually officially done more of the MSQ today than we did in the 8 hours last week. Which shows how much commuting we did. Maybe we'll try to wrap up in Gridania tonight. So that I can just travel back to Tonbury for next week. to go and do the CT stuff. Do you mind? I get Q pop soon. I don't know how much dialogue and shit there is between now and then, so. Oh. Got one, nice, dude. What did you get a Q for? Oh, I'm the pawn, nice. I got that dungeon a lot while we were doing the relic grind. Suppose if I want to level alts, we could pick a queue with 3 other people at least and do walking. And then just do roulettes. The 2 that we can do without griefing people anyway. No, we're hunting you. But it will depend if I need to level anything. Who knows, maybe the Reaper will get us through the entire game. Maybe we won't need a tank. I'm confident in my abilities as Reaper at least. We'll have to see if the fights allow for it without me cheesing shit. If not, we'll get Gunbreaker. And then if Gunbreaker isn't enough, we'll level Warrior. So we're getting something to fucking 90. The walk-in suck. Like a second job. It'll be painful as shit. We have 2 trials and 1 dungeon for a realm report, and then the alliance raids that I have to do myself. Kind of crazy. Hello, Minfilia. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? We have spoken before via link pearl, of course, but it is not the same. That Lalafell looks so out of place, dude.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
For an outpost in Aetherich Wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show that you never know until you know. Let us return to the let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. We do. Much talky. Oh, is that the last step of this quest? Damn, that was quick. I wish Jazzy would wake up. I want coffee. In fact, actually, I might go and make it in a second. Can wake her up, give her coffee, be a good husband or some shit, you know. Am I allowed to go make coffee, Lenny, or is it illegal? Because I haven't unlocked Shiva yet. You can. Thank you for the blessing, Lenny. Why is Tataru juggling? Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. No. Dude, compared to last week, this is fuck all. Rima is gone. Quick, steal the cat girl. No. Is that Tipsamati on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know. Thanks, Bhavani. Thank you for not joining Hunter and trying to steal I'm only. Jazzy was awake, so she's watching the coffee.
God, it's been ages.
I just had to prep it.
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed. Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Feel hard? Nah, you won't. I don't know how her big sister would feel about that, to be honest. Doesn't seem like the kind of
Everyone,
person I'd want
if
to
I could
cross.
have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh, God.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
And all of his ribs were broken.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thancred. Thancred just like, oh.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Man.
You
Orion
still haven't
J.
found it then? You're missing Aetherite.
Orion J has my favorite line in the entire FF14, but we won't hear it for a very long time.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit.
Thank you, Bubba. It's the poems and platitudes of wiser men. So, what can I do for you? You're just being a creep. You're good at it. Haven't you got somewhere to go and be sleeping? Thank you. Cool. No, wait. Stop trying to sexually assault me on stream. I'm gonna...
spies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Shopping's a bit weird, though.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
So she baited us.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
It's me. I'm here.
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Fills me with confidence.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Because we'll die
Though
instantly.
it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
We won't suffer.
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
The instruments of our deliverance. This unlocks Shiva. A plan has been devised and Minfilia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Imoli, and that I have faith you will return to us as you always have. Guys, we're getting close to 90% of ARR. I reckon we've got a shot of being in Heaven's Ward by October. It really depends on how long CT takes, to be honest. so many fucking quests. Gross. Bad time. I've got to walk there first, dude. It'll be a while. It's probably going to take me 15 minutes to fucking get there. I do like being at this camera distance. Because it's like, everything feels so massive. Yeah. Ah, fuck, that's such a good line that he says, but it's a long time until we get to it, though. Even if we weren't just walking, that would be a long time. Fighting this Shiva is worth. Tell me about it, dude. I have to do it in free. He's even worse there. Use a randomize button. It has one where you can randomize your outfit every set number of minutes, because I know a lot of them use it. I think Cake uses it. Jim, Lucky. I think they all use it. Yeah, cat randomizer. Randomize cat, and then you set the time. But I just wear my most recent one, unless I'm feeling a particular mood. So yeah, you probably should. Be a good idea. Alright, I played Helldivers on Friday with Jazzy and her classmates because the fourth wasn't around. Actually had fun for once, which is quite rare for me in Helldivers, to be honest. Because the game bores the shit out of me. Yeah. Went and saw a Hive Lord, or a dragon thingy. Did a couple operations. Just need to finish my trophies, and I can uninstall it. It'll be a while yet. It'll be a one-off. It might be every Friday for a bit. I don't know. I don't think it'll be this Friday though, because one of them's away. I think it'll be on Friday. Oh, sorry. Let's have the picture. Man, that's nostalgic. How's it going, Labyrinth? What trophies do you have left? 100 missions, level 1 in every ship module, and then max out ship module. So I just need a shitload of samples, basically. But I only play that game if I have a full party of people I actually like playing with, because otherwise I just don't want to play it. So normally it's me, Jazzy, Nox, and Huey that play it. But yeah, Jazzy invited me to play with her classmates this week, because their fourth is addicted to Pokemon at the moment and doesn't play Helldivers. Yeah, I mean, I used to play with randoms quite happily, but I just kind of realized I get bored. Like, I wouldn't even finish operations. I would just play, like, one mission and be like, no, I can't be asked. I've only had, like, one rando. That's, like, been a dick. Nearly to Shiva. We should just appreciate the fact that we've even made it this far though, dude. Nearly all of A Realm Reborn while only walking. And until we died to the stupid A rank in Mordona, we'd done it deathless as well. And then we obviously died in the hard mode trials a bit. But we had to do those two, they are required. Just the trial? Yeah, we'll get into it. Yeah. We're about to unlock it. With this quest. That's a big fucking crocodile. Oh, it's a fate. Okay. Jazzy, can you let the doggy out? Trust in the power of White Auracite, I'm only. And in me, of course. Okay. But okay. She has. Wait. He hasn't preached there, though. Good to see you, Emily. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Ruil in Uldar even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say. I trust the others are waiting for us at Aetheryte. After you, Scion. God, I hate that. Fuck. One of my cats attacked my hair yesterday, and I'm pretty sure they cut my head. There's like a scab on. Bastard. There, it's ready. The cool Aetheryte. Huh. It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Amoni. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Okay. Ads in the cupboard. Maybe one in that bathroom. I have a mind to join you, but Orion maybe promised I wouldn't. Apparently, the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd give her the chance. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiments, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Aye, aye. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faced an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need it is not— Jazzy, stop yelling! What did you do now? Ugh. Okay. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. I'm only Walken, the warrior of light, saviour of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune, and see you safely home. Akafar Amphitheater. Now unlocked. Alright, who wants in for Shiva? Can give it a bit while Arthi apps as well. More tomberies? Why would there be tomberies in Akafar? It's a fucking snowy place. Let me swap, I can. Thank you, Cactuar. Much appreciated. It's funny because it says both of you are online. He's cheating. He's using 2 accounts. I think the Tombury still have the best dungeon victory screen, dude. Choose. Yeah, fast enough, she'll join. Okay, no. Invite can join. Gotcha. We have to wait for Lenny to get out of AK anyway, so. As he queued up like a plebe. Yeah, connection issues. No, it's a thing when if you're not on like your home like your home world, the like connection check thing doesn't update manually. Or it doesn't update automatically, you have to manually update it. It was a mistake. It's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. I just like being mean. France is in tea at the moment, so he won't be able to come. I have no idea who that person is, dude. I don't know anybody. They have a cash shop outfit though. I know that one. Ready? Gotcha. Invite, please. I have to invite now because it's just turned to crossword. Does anyone else want to come on? We have 2 more spots if people want to join. We are on Sophia Materia, so anybody can join if you want to hop over. If not, we will undersize it quite happily. It's up to you, dude. You don't have to if you don't want to. No problem. Or if you're busy, it's okay. Oh, okay. This is the person I met. Yeah. Seeing if there's anyone I can nudge. Just get some Cyril and Ultimate time in. Okay, you want to come then? I can wait. You just point at me. Hey, pointing's rude. Wow. That's kind of rude. I know. Hitler might be the ticket. Or we can make Ath solo heal for smacking me. Sophia, nice. Okay. This is kind of the limit of the people I know right now that are around, because I know Alzo's busy. He's at a con. I think Jared's... I mean, Jared might be here, but I don't. Alright.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
I actually completely forgot her voice.
Deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh.
Cutscene's a banger, though.
Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Actually, an awesome Shiva design, though. Because Shiva's design across FFs is quite varied. I like the icicle hairdo thing. I always thought that was kind of sick. Shouldn't be too bad. I think this will be okay. I wouldn't stand there, Hunter. Just going down quickly, which is good. There's not really much cool mechanically in this fight, to be honest. So. That's her AoE. Learning. Oh, fuck off, that hit me. You think I'd be better at dodging those after progging through? There's 7, I can go in the middle, I can actually... My own. I need to sit. Oh, it kept the bright filter as well. Wow, the bright filter really makes the arena look different, huh? Hit the wrong button. How do my blades stay out? It's something to do... Look how it looks like... Noctis exploding, don't worry about it. Perfectly normal. Noctis exploding. Spencer's about to behead Cactuar. Lenny's about to shoot somebody, or has just shot somebody. I like this one. It's got good energy. I like the screenshot. We'll get one a bit further. Let's get a normal one too. It's fairly good. I need the screenshot when you think. Yeah, sure. I'll stick it in Discord. Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. Incredible G present. No worries. I'm glad you like it, dude.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Sure about that, lady. Yeah, that was trivial, dude. That was the easiest so far. That was like more difficult.
In a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
Nothing's touched Titan hard mode, huh?
And
like
they are
nothing
no
at all.
less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
For those who come after.
Seek the
Oh my
keeper
god,
of the
Expedition
lake.
33.
See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Think of more. Yeah. The Tank Buster. And then, what are the AoEs it has after the rework?
Feel. Think.
Yeah, one of the AoEs after the rework really hurts. Welcome to the Discord, Spencer. Oh, fuck off, bread.
And so the vessel withdraws.
No, it's not bread this
A
time.
predictable outcome.
It's nerd, isn't it?
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
I stepped on it. I was expecting it to be you, actually. I was saying that's going to be Lenny, isn't it? Because last time when I did this on my warrior, I remember you saying you were jealous of the dragoon that got stepped on. The poison puddle stack, yeah. I wonder if they reworked Shiva, what they would do to it. Okay. By the 12th, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Ice Heart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Varnians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say it's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. He thinks I'm crazy, guys. The road less traveled. Moonbreeder remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. Fuck you. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphano. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. It's a glacier best venture. Yeah, because she has, because there's that fun thing that we talked about last time, which is, like when we were doing the relic grind, that when you've done Shiva Extreme, because the Tank Buster, the Ice Brand, is meant to be shared between the entire party in a stack, so the tank spins around the boss so the whole party soaks it. But in hard mode, it's just a tank cleave. So someone who's been spamming EX trials would spin the boss around and then tank cleave the entire party and wipe you. It was very funny when it used to happen. You speaking about samurai earlier was actually that I need to go and relearn the samurai opener and stuff. I kind of want to play it a bit. Like, I sometimes do Reaper, I sometimes do Viper in dungeons, but my samurai is also Biss. And I'd kind of like to do like a sweaty run in an expert as a samurai or something. Maybe do the new Extreme Trial as it. Because I do miss playing it. I mean, I only swapped to Reaper because I was basically forced to. I love Reaper, though. It is definitely my favorite job I've ever played, but yeah. It wasn't... I would never have mained it if I didn't have to. Because none of the other melee appealed, and I didn't want to be arranged. Or is he in the... He's at the tower. Yo, Lord Luca has bat wings on her bongo cat, the fuck? Kinda jealous. experience did I get for that? 3k? Wow. Should be up one more, I believe. Okay. Need to bring up progress. Oh shit, I was actually going to talk to the other people, but apparently not. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should not like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which I'm only to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamon, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from House Fortom's caravan? Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, on an unrelated note, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk your life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Modern Shiva, I have no idea. First, it a bunch of mechanics spreads the ice mech from 89. She could also. She could have various like off-screen, like off-arena dragon mechanics as well, where she calls in like heretics that have transformed into dragons. So you could have cones that go out from the walls and leave small safe spots. You could have dive bombs are always an option for dragon stuff. Kale, you could even have like an ad or something, I don't know. Thin Ice, yeah, the sliding mech. Is the sliding mech in EX? Or is it only in Savage? Or in Raid 2 Savage? Like, because they worship her, right? They would absolutely try to defend her. But yeah, thank you again, all of you, for coming along for Shiva. That was fun. That was the closest we've had to an 8-man. It's in AShiva, yeah, because it's in Savage, it's in EAS, and it's in Fru as well. Because it's a bitch in Fru. I think I can actually... I think I can show you what it looks like in through. Yeah. No, maybe I can't. No, I don't have the VOD from last week. But essentially in... Sorry, Mr. Previous. It's all good, dude. No need to apologize. But yeah, essentially, she... You do the diamond dust spread where you drop the icicle stars. Then you go in, and then she knocks you back to a safe spot between the walls. And then she drops the bleed light puddles on you, so you have to rotate until you're, like, opposite Shiva. While dodging the gaze that petrifies you, or paralyzes you, so that you can't thing. And then she'll do the front-back cleave, but it's random which order she does, and the ice slide sends you, like, 90% of the arena. It sends you the entire distance. So if you slide badly, you die. Because you either hit the wall, or you don't have enough time to readjust for going to the wrong side. And it's a one-shot. So... A bunch of heretics transformed heretics. Yeah, I feel like heretics would have added more than the ice golems, you know? Like, she summons the ice golems like they're brothers, but we have no... The Shiva we know isn't this, like, saint of ice or whatever with the dragon. She's, like, a heretic leader. Hang on. Dawn Trail through. Yeah, okay. No. So... Let me... Yeah, okay. So look.
Your blood shall freeze.
So she does diamond dust. Big AoE. Then it's the puddles. So you dodge the scythe, so that's the in, and then the cones go to the 4 closest. The 4 puddles run to the rings. And then you go to the safe spot to get knocked back from the middle. She does Icicle Impact, or Heavenly Strike, you get knocked back. The stars go off. And then you have to dodge this. And then she freezes it. So this is front safe. And then she does the back. So there. So yeah, that that's the through one. So yeah, basically everything there will kill you. Like, it's... If you get hit by the puddles, it's a 200k bleed tick. If you hit the wall, you're insta-death. If you get hit by, either of the front or back cleaves, it's like a 400k hit. It insta-kills tanks. You can survive being clipped by an icicle star, but only one line, but because of how you spread the stars, you never get hit by one line. Like, you'd be very lucky to get only hit by one. Yeah, because they actually had to fix something in week 1, because there was a bug in the ad transition phase with the crystals, where the cone AoE shot by the dark crystals, because they add, in that phase, they add like an ice texture above the arena floor. It's not slippery. It's not like a It's not like the thin ice thing. It's just like an image, basically, like a cosmetic thing. But it's placed slightly above the floor. So the issue that was happening in week 1 is the AoEs were under the ice texture. So you couldn't see the AoE baits. So they had to like hotfix it. So now if you point your camera down like this, so say like this is the floor, right? If you point your camera down like this, the cone now goes like that. It goes diagonally. It's like not flat to the floor. It's like the jankiest fix ever, but it worked. But yeah, Bruce had some interesting things. Okay. I think we're nearing the end of 2.4 now. We've got 2.5 hours left today, so an okay amount of time to get some more stuff done. I'm just excited that we're nearing 90%. Trying to think of ways to punch up. Yeah, because they've kind of done it with like Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan already when they made Uwu. What were you thinking, Amonli? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? Fury, Amonli. It is the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphado in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. So we should do all the Shikigami stuff way soon. Seiryu Phase 1 feels almost too easy to be an optional endgame trial, which obviously it was when it released. Like the Four Lords was an optional chain. Whereas the second phase has quite a lot of shit going on. But yeah, like, it's kind of crazy that it feels that easy to do. Because I was doing it when I was playing my warrior for the roulette thing, for the relic, and I was like, wow, this is really boring. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
You see what Series Phase 1, I missed it. That's just kind of boring. It's so slow that it's, it doesn't feel like an optional endgame trial. Like, it's... I think is also the thing with Seiryu is... Byakko and Suzaku are kind of interesting. Like, Byakko has its, like, falling, like, bullet hell thing, and fucking Suzaku has DDR, and then, like, the tile platform thing, whereas Seiryu is just quite a cookie-cutter boss. He's just not that interesting compared to the other two. And Tsukiyomi has all the, like, moon things. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's really cool, but, yeah, Seiryu's just a bit dull.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
I hope they uppress his armor at some point.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Chill.
Do you
Easy,
know what
Lucy.
sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
It's the name of the quest, the road less
I
traveled.
must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Leaving out your full name,
Pray
huh?
excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Can read a thing now. Relaunch with off arena ads, something a bunch of it at least. Just stream of ads. More 5 souls, okay. Yeah, okay, I can see it. I think one thing I kind of realized, like, I was helping someone with, they were trying to learn EAS, like Shiva Savage, the other day. And I was like, the game needs more fights where your party has to split up to deal with shit. Because they do it, but they always do it in, like, alliance raids, where it's like, your alliance has to deal with one thing. But like in Shiva Savage in EAS, for example, you have the crystal phase where you have to split your party into 2 groups to deal with the different things in the crystal. And it's like, you don't really see these party split things in anything like outside of Ultimates, really. Because if you get a party split, you're effectively splitting the arena. Like in Savage, you split the arena, but you deal with the same thing. You're just on different sides with AoEs. So you're only split to spread the AoEs. You're not split with different goals, you know? I don't think they do that enough. Eyes unclouded. Born with reason to celebrate, Alphino looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, I'm only. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Eyes unclouded. I think this is the last quest of, the last one of 2. No, it's not the last one, 2.4, there's one more. Yeah, like even in 3, you don't really split your party much. Oh, GG. You split DPS in Phase 4 between the two ladies, but it's like that's still like something you sort of switch in and out. You're not doing different goals. I think they're scared of doing it in normal content because it could be a thing where one person sandbags a whole light party by being crap. You know? I guess the thing that shows proof that they're considering it is the second boss in Mesa Terminal, where you all have your own ad and they all do different things based on your role. Like, I think that was great, but we've also seen firsthand that some people struggle with that boss. Amusingly, it always seems to be the DPS that struggle with it. Which is interesting, because all the DPS has to do is dodge AoEs. They don't have a silence or a tank bust, they don't have a doom to cleanse, they literally just have to hit shit and move. But yeah, I don't know what else they're gonna do for it. Like, I do like these split fights. I really like that second boss in Mesa Terminal. That's my favorite 4-man boss in the game, I think. Like, favorite like, outside of maybe the crazy shit coming in Deep Dungeon, like the Quantum boss, but like actual just normal 4-man content outside of Criterion, that boss is sick. Is that an ad appears? The fire floor one? Yeah. He's trying to yeah. Meso's, like, 4-man boss-wise, actually. I don't know about Underkeep, to be honest. Underkeep's kind of, But, like, Uewata and Meso have really cool bosses. I guess the only one I don't think is that interesting in Underkeep is the last boss. Like, the Gargant is cool, like the way it runs off and you have to watch the out of the arena to see where it dives. Like, that's neat. And he has quite a lot of, like, spatial awareness mechanics where he rotates and you have to avoid the front but not clip your party and stuff. Like, those are cool. And then the second boss has the quadrant one, and then the one where you have to watch which clone is left to see where it will cleave. But the last boss is literally just like dodge AoEs and nothing else. Like, the idea of the dungeon is sick, like the actual setting, but the bosses leave a bit to be desired. I find them terrible. Yeah, they're not exciting. They're not like Mesa. Like, when you think about it, when you think of Recollection, like the memory boss at the end of Mesa, he has a lot of mechanics. He has a line stack, he has a tank buster, he has a knockback with large AoEs where you have to determine the safe spots. He has massive lines where you have to find safe spots. He has alternating cross AoEs that you have to predetermine. He's got quite a lot going for him. And then there's also bosses like, the last boss in Happy Ghostland. Honestly, even as much as I hate the fucking boss, the stuff in Strayburg is interesting. The Labyrinth mechanic at the end of Tender Valley, that's cool. The bomb boss in Tender Valley and the Cactuar, like Tender Valley in general is actually generally pretty cool. I guess the thing is, right, maybe this is the thing with Underkeep, right? In any other expansion other than Dawn Trail, Underkeep would be quite good. The problem is that the combat content in Dawn Trail, although the difficulty's been off sometimes with like the first Savage tier, for example, although the difficulty's been off, the combat content has been really good. Like, from 4-mans all the way up to through, the combat content has been great. And because of that, when it's not great, like Underkeep, it kind of shows it. The team has been knocking out the park with the combat stuff. Yeah, I like that as an end game player, like as an ultimate raider, I like when a 4-man dungeon humbles me because I'm not paying attention or something. I like it when casual content can make me eat shit because it makes me laugh. Like, I enjoy it. Oh, I'm still pissed off at my man. And the current endgame trial, the 7.3 trial, is really fun. I haven't done the extreme. I've watched my friend prog it. I just got lazy and I didn't want to make a group of friends to do it. Because we're not raiding now, you know, we're on a break from Savage. So I don't know if I could convince the ultimate group to want to do it. You know, for the same reason I skipped EX2, is I couldn't be bothered to form a group. I'll probably end up spamming them, like, in 7.5 or whatever, when I don't have anything else to do. Man got second boss with it for 4-man content. That's true, actually, yeah. Running around the AoEs and dodging fences. Having to walk out of lines with acceleration bomb. Oh, you know what's another good 4-man boss? The last boss of the 95 one, of the Skydeep one, because you can actually get knocked off the platform, which is quite funny for a 4-man.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Hearing that a lot, Minfilia.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Well, that's quite a feeling.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
She has Mommy's gift, which
What
does make her a little
qualities this
special.
woman
Well, can
possesseth,
I
know
become a
not,
primal?
But full sure am I that
I
she
mean, I
was
basically
groomed
am
for
at this
will.
point, I think.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
You know, it'd be pretty easy for the Warrior of Light to become a primal. Because we buy thousands of etheric crystals on the market all the damn time, dude. Like, it's easy for me. I could buy 100,000 fire crystals on the market and no one would bat an eye. Could make Ifrit look like a candle.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Mommy.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
Kind of smart, to be honest.
Could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva,
Evil crystals
and
are coming this
Midgard Zoma.
April.
I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Eyes unclouded, completed. We are 89.2% in. The reason of why you... Minfilia would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Soma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside? Would you see if aught is amiss? There's always something to fucking miss, dude. Emonli, 'tis well you are on hand. We have a problem. Hayu has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain with 2 guards, whose plane she received inside Hell. Citizens report seeing Ryu quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum. I am certain of it. With her fate and Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Ryu's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Luthog and join the hunt. That's a long fucking way, my guy. Why can't she, like, you know, why can't she come to Revenant's Toll and invade us here? Why can't that happen? That'd be nice. People aren't very considerate of me. Okay, through Northern Fenland. Well, all the way through Northern Fenland, apparently. Man, there's a chance I'll finish the second Zero Escape game tonight. I'm really excited. I'm so close, dude. Been good games. Even if the trophy guide fucking lied about how long they are, they've been really good fun. I like when shit tricks me repeatedly and I think I know something and it's like, ha, fuck you, you don't. It's good. Man, I can't believe it. Where's she gonna probably make it to 90% of ARR? I wasn't hugely confident in the progress we'd make today because we only made 3.7% progress last week. But we've made 5.7 already, and we still have just under 2 hours left. So we have at least 2 more streams to get to Heaven's Board, but we also have to do... we have Chrysalis, we have Keeper of the Lake. We have CT through WOD to do, like Labyrinth to WOD. Shouldn't be too bad. That would actually be quite a good time to be able to get it done as well, because if it's in 3 weeks, it means that when we come back after Ghost of Yote, I should be like ready to begin Heavens. That'd be pretty cool. We'll also be able to pick up the level 50 plus, like the Heavensward Dragoon quest when we finish this story. When we finished up to 2.55. That's a little while yet. We still have another 25 quests, including this one, in a Realm Reborn. I could kill 15 of these guys and I would get the same experience as beating Shiva. There's a lot of jiggle in this top. I mean, I suppose it is just cloth, but damn. It's not like she's got giant boobies either. Right? They're pretty tame. Oh, cool. This is a solo, dude. Duplicate. No new bongo captain. I'll need to go into Shiva on Miko tomorrow and get a screenshot for the thumbnail. All the way down to Blue Fog, though. I do quite often forget how long Northern Thanalan is. I think it's just because you can't shortcut anything really. Like, you can cut small corners like this. It kind of forces you to just take one path. Basilisk. Thought we'd got past him. The old gatherer killer. Well, miners anyway. An eye out for the A rank, sometimes lurking around. Okay, well, we nearly made it to the MSQ. Well, that's all good. My thanks for coming, sire. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Ryu walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not miss here. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Ryu must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Or Meridianum, sorry. Man, you made me walk down here to fucking tell me that. Have you not heard of a link pearl? Fucking dick. Where's the A rank actually? Very rare he gets killed. This could have been an emo, dude. It does, and this is after the like crunch. The one thing I've noticed is the quest squish they did doesn't seem to have affected 2.4 much. There's a lot of like still kind of quests that only have like 1 or 2 steps where you talk to like 2 different people, but then there are others that you talk to like 6 or 7 people. I feel like they could have probably crunched it even more. I mean, there are 978 quests for the MSQ, up to 7.3. And A Realm Reborn is 241 of them. So if we include A Realm Reborn, that's what? That's 6 expansions, basically, right? Because we have Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail, and then the base game. And A Realm Reborn is a quarter of the quest. Baba? GG wants out again. Alright, Noct. I started reading Skip and Loafer. I'm like 20-something chapters in. It's quite good. I'm enjoying it. I haven't been reading as much this last week because I keep playing Zero Escape until I'm like passing out. Which is probably not the healthiest thing to do, but I'm quite enjoying it. Not a major one, I think Forest Fire is true. Yeah. Yeah, it does need some... There's a lot, there is a lot of stuff where it's like, you literally have my number, why do you need me to come all the way here? Like, you've made me walk across the entire fucking continent to tell me one sentence and then send me back the other way. Like, if you did not have access or the money to use the Aetheryte network, can you imagine how pissed off you would be? Like, if you actually had to live as, like, an ordinary person, and they were like, oh, pray come here so we can discuss this, and then that was it. Can you imagine how fucking livid you would be? Was that really necessary? I'd better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me. The reason why you level sync is in effect. Okay, solo duty. I like solo duties. Gimme, gimme, gimme. This wretch was with Ryu. He threw himself at us as his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own god-stamped harpy. With me, sire, we almost have her. Cool outfit though, dude. Oh, while you're alive, kill the rest. For Eorzea! You will not take me so easily this time. Yeah, we have Moogle delivery, yeah. Shit, wrong button. To be fair to Ilbert, he's pretty good at leading. Not the only redeeming quality. Oh, what? I can't move. That fucking Colossus, dude? Ah, shit. That's fine. More reinforcements. They really aren't paying me enough. Fools, you cannot stand against the Empire. They have healers. Kill them first. Oi, leave the mage alone, buddy. This thing's a tanky fucker, Jesus. Forgive us our lateness. We're in your debt. The circle fetters those who wander within. Lure the enemy to it. I'm gonna help this guy out first. Oh, I brought a vanguard with me. Oops. I don't need help with this guy. Fuck it. Ooh. Damn, bro. You've got some range. Easy. Gave about 3 times the experience of fighting Shiva. Binder. And do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's-given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we lowbornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person who's ever suffered. In case you've forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye. But no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin, and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? It is true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. Life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. The fucking irony in that statement. What a prick. What a fucking prick. But enough talk. You will return to Uldar to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. The male Mughals are pretty reliable in general, it's true. More reliable than making me walk across the fucking map. Join the Crystal Braves, though, might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald should expect no better treatment. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Rauban chose his. Oh, God. This is different when you replay this, huh, dude? Shit.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Rauban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
I'd sooner cut off my friend's arm than sooner.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
God. Like Ryu, I was once made my way as a mercenary. Like her, I did more than a few things I'm not proud of. Never once did I betray my own. Those are depths that a man should not sink. Let us cling together. It's a tactic ogre thing. Alphino would ask another favor of you. Wow, shocking. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rauban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend, and my thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Ryu in a high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Nice place of it to put me home. Middle of a fucking enemy camp. This is the last quest of 2.4. This next quest actually also requires us to have beaten the hard mode primals. We did a few weeks ago now. Well, like over a month ago now, in fact. He's walk all the way back to Waken's Hand again. How much? Yeah, dude. At least we're not far away from the Rising Stones this time. This quest is a big deal though. This is 90% the Realm Reborn. Oh, that fucking paralyzed dude. He had to get that off, didn't he? Oh. Oh, not one proc. Nice. You know, I actually wasn't sure if we'd make it to 2.5 today. We've actually been getting, each week we've been getting through a like a post patch. The only week that was different was the week that we did the 3 hard mode trials, when we did Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. Yeah, that's the only week we didn't get through one post patch. Took up the entire stream. They took up a lot, yeah. It was a lot of the stream. I think it was like 6 hours? Like 5 to 6 hours? Like, it was a lot of walking, and it was through Beast Tribe areas, so we had to fight stuff as well. And then, obviously, yeah, there's the forming of the group, like, waiting for people to transfer over and stuff. And then the actual attempts in the wipes. I'm kind of intrigued to see how much experience we're going to get from the CT stuff, though, from the 3 CT dungeons. The one thing I didn't realize is how little experience the post-patch quests give. I didn't realize they like completely neutered it, but I guess it's to stop you getting over-leveled if you're like a one-trick pony, right? Like if you only play your main class and you got normal experience from Post of Rome Reborn, you'd probably enter Heaven's Ward at like mid-60s. Whereas at least this like kind of tames it. Bunny up to. Of course. Oh, like this is very good. Cap quest, yeah. I guess I just never thought about it because it's never something I've dealt with in any expansion. You know? I've never been behind. So... Like, even in Dawn Trail, I had everything capped to 100 in, like, 6 weeks. And I think that'll be even quicker for the next expansion, because then, like last time, I'll stream it. Because I'm bad at taking time off now, apparently. Although I will be taking time off over Christmas. I was meant to have a holiday at the end of August and it didn't happen. What he's going to do with our level cap? Yeah, they did say that they weren't sure if they want to keep going over 100, or if they wanted to add like a system similar to like the, you know, like the Paragon level system and things like Diablo and crap like that. Apparently, that's something they were testing with Phantom jobs. Like, apparently there's some systems they're using with that, which is them getting rough ideas for what to do. I wouldn't have a problem with going to 110, to be honest. But yeah, it would be cool to see them do something new. They'll try something new and it'll be broken the first week and no one will be able to play it. I'm not the kind of person who's like, yeah, there were a lot of people that got mad at that in A Realm Reborn days when the health cap wasn't 9999. Because like warriors could go over it with their skills. We have done so far 1.4% of all the MSQ today. Some kind of great. Yeah, they were. It's like the integer limit thing for why bosses don't have more than 65535 health in FF9. Like there's. It's just some people think there's more to it than that.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
Honestly, Moonbreeder, I've known you for like 3 hours. I'm not that familiar with it technically, but yes, I've played the game before.
Absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Orosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
No, dude, I'm out.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Nice try, buddy. Didn't quite work out.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Oops.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
That's interesting. The story's really
All
interesting to
indications
replay
suggest
through when you
Ascian
finish everything.
involvement. But I sense that
There's
a
all these
force
terms
greater
being
still is
thrown
at
around,
work.
and you're kind of like, oh shit.
The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Indeed. Let us cling to the complete. Ooh, the end of patch cutscene.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority.
Exactly, yeah.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire.
It's really
he would
funny
happily have seen the lot reduced to ash.
hearing about Solus, dude. Like they're talking about him, like, no, he's benevolent. He wouldn't want anything to do with primals. It's like no, the knowers are like.
We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever.
Oh god,
Yet
that's.
Eorzea survived.
I just thought that fucking seat of sacrifice is going to be fun, isn't it?
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed.
Oh
the Empire
shit.
was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is,
We'll actually need 8
stumbled
people for
upon
that
the
one.
Ultima weapon.
Ah, LB3 was more my worry.
Dug up. It seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
White Raven and Black Wolf, yeah.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
Fucking foreshadowing,
And with that,
dude.
I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Team, purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I think he's quite angry.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monitorists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monitorists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monitorists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
What the fuck happened between...
For the government to serve the people,
That's such a
it must be
strange
formed
tone
of the
change.
people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here.
I love how all the salads are like off to the side. Everyone's plate covered in fucking cakes, dude.
When
My
I
kind
make
of
my
banquet.
declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
At least maybe, yeah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
There we go, 2.4 done. Good intentions. Minfilia is considering which of her many responsibilities demands her utmost attention. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Isgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you not forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presently with a multitude of problems. However, we shall have all the resources we need to address them in turn. I'm only, in particular, is ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldar? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Taledi Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Uldar, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. While we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'Dan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. By forcing me to walk here instead of just fucking telling me. Can you tell I'm bitter? While we focus on resolving the Ascian threat, pray devote your energies to assisting Alphino and the Crystal Braves. Hello, Riol. Not juggling today, Tatar. Is everything in order, Emily? Are you ready to attend us? That was a cutscene more. Okay. Hey, Zell, what's up? Pleasure as always, Emily. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'Dan, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their way into the refugees' hands ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. Rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to him only, don't it? Generous fellow who was doling out swords and spears to downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if he wants to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect the goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Emily? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'Dan. I expect good tidings. Don't keep Captain Ilbert waiting for too long, lass. He might have to start without you. The Highbridge. Okay, so that's Eastern Thanalan, right? Yeah. So I think, yeah, Mordona, Northern, Central, East. Because otherwise we have to go via the whole of the Black Shroud. A long fucking way. Well, 90% of a Realm Reborn done, man. I am happy with that. Which means we have currently done 6.3% of the MSQ. Well, the Realm Reborn. Of the whole MSQ, we have done 1.5%. Yeah, we're actually nearly a quarter of the way through MSQ, which is kind of crazy to think about. Like a couple more weeks though, and we'll be at a quarter of the way through all of the MSQ, up to 7.3. Insane. I don't think we'll get much more done than this quest though, because it's quite a long walk still. And I have no idea where the hell they're going to send me after that. Back through the Castrum Sentry again. You know what my dog is mad at? Yes. I think my IQ is... Oh, it's because it's not open. Oh, my camera crashed again. Wonderful. Walk off to the side and fix this. I love how I opened IQ and it crashed my camera. It fucking did. Oh. No, she doesn't want to come. There we go. The temperature sensor PC, it's It's like displaying the same thing twice. Oh well, we should be able to fix the camera issue soon. My PCIe USB card is on the way, so. Should be no more camera crashes, or at least we've eliminated one possible cause. And having more USB ports is always nice. Okay. Oh god. Fight the way through Northern Than again. As I use all my junk food. Is there a vendor here, actually? The repair person probably can. Clean this stuff out. Repair person is like 10 pence, I think. Yeah, so much stuff. I don't have a retainer yet. The food we can keep because the food we'll actually use. I don't have any intention of leveling up a Grand Company unless I have to, so. Couple shark food. I think the best use for a lot of this stuff would be like expert delivery, but I haven't even got it unlocked. It took quite a lot of work to unlock it. But this is where everything goes. Nice, clean inventory. Plastic's gonna attack me anyway, dude. May as well kill it before it gets a chance. Well, it's going good, dude. Just walking to Eastern Thanalan for MSQ. Yeah, I do. Yeah, sure. No worries. I do not mind. Mm-hmm. I'll try and play Minami a bit this week. Whether it be on Tuesday, up until reset. Friday, if we don't do Pokemon, I don't know. But I need to keep leveling her up. I mean, I have quite a while, because he's not really going to be useful until Ath gets to Eureka. Because I can't play Eureka with Miko without not being able to party up. It's actually interesting, I haven't gone this way to Eastern Thanalan before. I've never gone from north to east. I don't know whether we'll tackle CT next week. Or not. We are running out of time to tackle it though. It probably has to be this, like, next week or the week after. Because it's going to force us to do it for the MSQ. Because we've just hit the point where the hard mode trials were required. Okay, nearly to High Bridge. Can I get one more quest done? I don't think it'll be much more than that. I mean, we might even get one more done depending on where it sends me. Run, Hunter, run. Got your makutil. Okay, your stick with sharp pieces of rock stuck in the side of it. A real weapon. Okay. A spank paddle. I mean, I think you're meant to hit them with the bladed part, but you know what? Whatever works for you, dude. You are? Yeah, yeah. Crazy, right? the fucking view distance on all the extra creatures is crazy. Being able to see, like, 3 enemies over there, and even further, like, on the road. They threw money at me. Yeah. I think they got the service they weren't expecting. You know? Would you activate the view distance thing? System, other, character and object quantity, character display range. I don't know how I got it. What level are you? Oh, you're 30? Yeah, when you hit 30 on a preferred world, they give you 1,000,000 gil. Or for finishing your 30 job quest or some shit, because Minami got it. Walkin didn't, because Walkin's from Tonbury, and Tonbury is not a preferred world, because Tonbury is overpopulated as fuck. It's not as bad these days, but it's still hard to make a character sometimes. Yeah. Although Walkin will probably end up on Sophia at some point. You can also turn on chat bubbles. But I don't use them when I'm streaming. Well, I mean, I use them on Miko because I don't want to turn them off, but I'm also in Japan, so no one says anything other than let's do it and good game. so it doesn't matter. I need to go and shop for some fucking fairy lights to wrap around the Eiffel Tower for Christmas. Need to check Shopee. I mean, the alternative is I get a tiny Christmas tree and put it behind me. Yeah. It's already Christmas in the Philippines because it's September. So pretty easy to get fairy lights. A Santa outfit. I have a Santa hat. I don't think I would wear a full Santa outfit, dude. It's too fucking hot in this country for that. You should drop as a samurai at 4:30 in the morning. That could go well. And that's bravery hours, dude. That's assert dominance. Assert dominance hours. Myself, but I went in the car. Yeah, in the Philippines they celebrate Christmas from September to February. You know, we draw and leave to bed though. I mean, yeah. If you're tired. Hello again, Ilbird. Ah, I'm only. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Leveilleur needn't have dispatched you hither. The powerful man never have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Good intentions is complete. Bait and switch. Ilbert is eager to bring the Black Marketeer and his clients to justice. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. First unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, I'm only. And patting Gilbert the good boy. Burning wall, huh? Do 22 quests until the end of A Realm Reborn. Crazy. Fucking hungry. I don't have any food in. I don't cook. I might order something fast. I don't want to be quick at this time of night. McDonald's, KFC, Minute Burger. Macca's. I'm kind of bored of it though. But they do deliver in like half an hour, so it's pretty good. Get the little dude going. We don't call it Macca's in the Philippines. Or in the UK, actually. A very Australian name for it. I'm just surrounded by Australians, so I end up calling it that. Hello, Black Mage Trainer. Mickey D's. It's called Mackie D's in the UK. And then in the Philippines, it's just called McDo. Or worse, Jollibee. Whatever. I've had a lot of Jollibee lately. Oh, one more. I want a Jollibee. A Jollibee hiatus for a few days. Oh, a Jollibee. Yeah. It's a very Pinoy thing. Philippines is like one of the only countries in the world where where McDonald's isn't the top fast food chain. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let's be off. Good luck, my friend. Yeah, also the mobs here are like level 45. So, I want to be slightly careful, if nothing else. Like 40 to 45, I think, depending how far you get down the wall. Although you're a tank, so you should be okay. Maybe. Unless you protect. I wouldn't bet on that, dude. I'm a DPS. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should never have come here. Wow. There's another one. Damn. Kind of funny that those little furry bastards avoid scent. Doing anything. Fine. I don't mind, like, I mean, I don't particularly like it, but it's also like, it's kind of trivial. The one I don't like is if I like walk around and then people kill everything like in the overworld for me. I don't like that much. I like the burning wall. An interesting area. Not somewhere you go very often. It was also broken in early Dawn Trail for fishing. You couldn't fish in the bottom part, so you couldn't get any of the stuff here. It took them a little bit to fix it too. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! I mean, it only takes me like 2 or 3 hits to kill it. It's fine. Did Ilbert kill somebody? Yep. I mean, to be fair, he's starting to get suspicious at this point, so... As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked. This is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, First is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords. We suspect... Fuck. At present, the First is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords we suspect may be them. Okay, there we go. The pacing was a bit weird. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we've secured the weapons. Yeah, even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment. And this is anything but. What I get about is true. You get banned when I try to click Bongo Cat and it goes click through and I hit a fucking mod action. I got Jared with it the other day. Best laid schemes. Noble would like nothing more than to have this incident forgotten. I will join the First in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. Gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldar instead. Entrust them to the Third Yuyihase. He will take care of the rest. I have to go to Uldar. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably have to stop in Uldar, to be honest. Because the next thing is going back to Mordona, and that's a long fucking way. It's like a half-an-hour walk. So we made it to 90.9% through A Realm Reborn today. What's up, Spencer? I actually forgot this was here. Because obviously when I was fishing here for the big fish titles, I just flew here. If I find the cutscene where Yu Yu Hasei is voiced in Japanese, I'll switch the language over for the memes, because fuck me is his Japanese voice funny. I see to upload the VOD for Friday and today. I'll get that done tomorrow. These VODs now record to an SSD as well. They have their own SSD for storing them, because if I have to convert them to MP4, the only thing that restricts it is the speed of the drive. So if I put it on an SSD, it makes it 5 times quicker. And when you're converting a like 110 gig file, it kind of matters. Or that walking in first person. Yeah, it's nice. I kind of like this distance. Like the feet just touching the base of the screen. Because it's third person, but it still makes it feel massive. Oh look, I have a hunting log. I told you I don't do them. Better for new classes. I mean, it's better when you're not walking, dude. Because it's like genuinely awful while walking, because you just don't go near half the places when you're level relevant. Like, that's the problem with it for this character. Minami's doing fine. Minami is, I think Minami's like basically done all the ones she can by the point she's at. Apart from like one in Western Fanaland, because I haven't been up that way yet. Because I just haven't been back there. But yeah, she's been doing them. That's actually quite a lot of story done. Let's start doing the post in Discord while auto walking. The crystal, yeah. September 14th, 2025. Day 12. Slow cloak. Completed. To complete and switch. 2.5. We did complete some side quests. I think we completed one. No. Yeah, we completed sanding it down. Wait, no. We completed Performance of the Ages, I think. Yeah, Performance. Performance for the Ages. Completed. Performance for. Completed Snowcloak and I never remember how to fucking spell this place. The XIV Amphitheatre. Mad dog. I guess I can go this way. One more typing. Where'd you get the tattoo top? It's just on the market board. The Pagos shirt. Oops, in Eureka Pagos and Occult Crescent, basically. Although I think I bought mine over on Tombury because the prices here were stupid. I just brought it over and got Cactuar to pass it to my walk-in from my main. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with them. Put it that way. Need to go back in the VOD and get the names of everybody who joined today. Put in the shout out. Then tomorrow, get a thumbnail while on Miko. Upload the VODs. We're actually a few days behind on the VODs because I've been lazy. The Iron Man one isn't uploaded. The last Wild Arms one is, I just haven't posted it. Okay, so how many quests did we do today? Because we'd finished the Intercession of Saint. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 quests today. So if we kept the same pacing, we'd be 5 quests away from the end of A Realm Reborn next week. However, next week, we do have a dungeon. Yes, GG. We have a dungeon, and then we have 2 more quests, and then we have trial. I think we'll catch up in Heaven's Ward, probably. Because this one only gets played for like 8 hours a week, and obviously can only walk, so slows down progress quite a bit. I'm doing MSQ together. Yeah, we'll probably enter Stormblood a bit after AF, I think. IMO. I think she'll beat me to Stormblood still, even with all the extra shit she still has to do. I think Lenny's waiting for me to catch up before he does MSQ. Yeah, that was a walk and a half. Where is he exactly? We'll stop. We won't hand the quest into this guy. We won't hand it into you, Hasse, but we'll stop right next to him. And that way I can end, because otherwise it might drag on a bit longer and I don't want to be too late tonight. Back in all that, huh? That's because everyone's fucking loaded, dude. Oh, everyone that matters here in their eyes is loaded anyway. While people live on the street. Yeah. Massive. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there he is. And this is where we will stop for the week of walking. So this was episode 12. So I'm thinking it will be 14 or 15 to get out of the Realm Reborn and in to Heaven's Ward, or Heaven's Walk, as it will be called for us. But yeah, we'll get back to this next week, picking up exactly where we are right now.